All right. Let's get this party started. 1 second. All right. How locked in are we? That's the question I'm asking myself, you know? Just how locked in are we? Because we need to be locked in. That's really what's going on. I don't think we're locked in enough. And we gotta fix that. You feel me? All right, let's lock it in. So, y'all locked it in? All right, bet. Good. Oh, fucked it up. Okay, so we're gonna start up real nice, real smooth. I'm gonna hit up Blue Majesty real quick. Although I think it's kind of late in the night. I think it might be late for them. Let me see if I could guess the time difference. At 9 a.m. it was 2 p.m. over there, and I responded at 11:30. So 9 a.m. 9, 10, 11. Okay, no, I was already at 2. 11, 10, 11, 12, 1, no, I don't need that many, just 10, 11 and a half, so 2 hours and a half. I answered at their 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m. That means that the difference between my 11:30 a.m. and their 4:30 p.m. is a distance of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. And they're ahead. Let's see. So, basically, I'm on EDT. That's less, and this is more. So 5 hours ahead, right? 2 p.m. at 9 a.m. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, that's 5. 5 hours ahead. If we are here on -5. And they're farther ahead. They're somewhere in either Africa or, you know, like Germany, Slovenia, Norway. Basically on the +2. Okay. Let's see. I understand now why they were trying to hit me up while the daylight. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So still, let's try to see what we can figure out. And try to help out a fellow game dev. It looks really good. Or at least it seems like it got implemented. But I think the yellow overcast filter you have on the game is limiting the full range of colors, highlights. Okay. Brightness. A full range of colors and brightness levels. Too hard. So it makes even what should be. No, not should. And the filter might make the sky a little bit better. And I think it'll let the like colors of the cars, the full colors of the cars shine through. I do like the stylization of the filter, don't get me wrong. Balancing it out a bit more might help other aspects of the scene. Have their moment to shine too. What is? Oh, but maybe I'm guessing the problem though. But maybe I'm guessing. There you go. Okay, so two things. Numero uno. Well, wait, hold on. Oh shit, my food. Yeah, I had to order some food. I was fucking starving, and I'm running out. I need this check to hit next Tuesday. Oh my god. Okay, so They're like... No, I'm not gonna respond with what I think. If I don't know, then well, maybe I could respond. It doesn't matter. But all right. So I don't know why I'm opening Unreal. I actually want to open Blender. So we have I made an Unreal scene with. Hey, Blue Majesty has responded. I could be too part of the look for sure. Yeah, that's easy. Well, let's. Oh. Okay, never mind. Let's open Unreal. Let's take a look. Okay, so I'll still keep Blender open. No. Resources. Oh my God. Hey, everybody go to Instagram and follow Lolo Nuno. LOLONUNO. That artist is goated. Oh my God. Just amazing work. Left and right. Let's see real quick. Okay. So I'm gonna bring up the level real quick. And I have to, oh fuck. Lolo Nuno. No. N for a ninja. You feel me? Okay. So let's go ahead and swap out the okay. There you go. Let me open this real quick. Set this to Unreal. Unreal. So whatchamacallit? So for that, basically, I don't know how they set up their skybox though. If you did the skybox with the HDRI add-on for UE5, if you go to the HDRI backdrop actor and in the details look for, I think it was in the details. So it really depends, because I don't know how big the scene is gonna be. I don't know how big their level is, but like, I mean, so here there is the whole scene, which I guess rendered for me. How come? This wasn't showing up like this last time. At all. What the hell? Oh, because I turned off everything. I see. I don't know how he has a landscape, but if I do pop, if I do that, and I just take my SKYBOX, which is this one, and I go to skylight. Let's see. It was right here. Skylight. I think. No. On the actual self. Projection center. Oh, okay. So yeah, we can either do camera based, which just means that we have to literally raise the location of the backdrop, right? So we raise it. And the more we raise it, oh wait, no, that's the cutout. Oh, that's the cutout, not the... Okay. So the dome is the shape that is being projected towards. So could we scroll it up? Size. What do we got? Size. Okay, we can expand the size all we want, but honestly, can I get the other skylight gone? Sky atmosphere. Hold on. Sky atmosphere gone. Oh god, that's scary. Okay, volumetric cloud, goodbye. Sky sphere, can't really see it. Where is it? Show me. I see. That's how big the sky is. Got it. Yeah. I'm actually zooming in, but you can't see it. Okay, goodbye to the sky dome. No limit to it. Skylight. Don't want that. Let's go back. Skylight. Does it change anything if you have that? Let me see. Skylight. Yeah, changing the skylight. Sky atmosphere. Ooh. Just straight up no atmosphere, huh? Is this causing a strobe effect? I'll look elsewhere. Landscape. I'll take the landscape off for now. No, actually, nah. Fuck that. We're taking the AZRI, we're moving it down a little bit. I honestly want a sphere. There it is. Just a huge fucking sphere, but holy shit, is it dark. What if we grab the mesh now? There it is. Okay, cool. Okay, now the sky is like that. Perfect. Perfect! But now it has a bottom, and it's like all dark and shit. Exponential high fog. Let's go. Let's go! Whoa, yeah. Okay. So we have this. Oh, shit. Yes, because reduce the speed to that. So we still have a directional light. Kind of turn it off, but it turns everything to green. But there we go. Okay, cool. So the height. He says he still wants to see. Hey! You said Mr. Opera? Oh, the singer. Thanks. Let me see. Damn. Just to let y'all know, I'm inviting the Blue Majesty, that's the name of the account, creator of Perfect Lap, the racing game that we saw last week. Let me see if I can show y'all again. real quick. Come on. This game, if y'all remember this, perfect lap. I'm inviting them to follow along with me on the Discord, so I'm gonna be paying attention to the chat in case that they message me through there as a higher priority. But y'all can do your fucking nonsense if you want there. But yeah. Just want to let y'all know this is what I'm gonna be doing right now. Because again, we're just helping them out. If you like to follow along with me and troubleshoot with me, check it out here. So, yeah. Okay, cool. I might step out for a second though, because my food is about to be here. But okay, so what do we got? Go back. So yeah. Okay, so I added this HDRI, which is from the video game Rogue Rally. You guys might have seen on my art station. So this is a very stylized SKYBOX. It's really just, hey yo, is that a shadow? What the fuck? It's just like a couple meshes with a fire shader and tweak values or whatever to make the mountains. A shader for the sky that I learned from YouTube, and I changed the values to make it look good. Turned it into an HDRI. And that HDRI file is now in here. You can see it right here. This is essentially the whole SKYBOX, right? So this SKYBOX, because of the way I'm using it, it's like flat. It's the stretched out, right? The way they have theirs is more of a rounded twist, like a fisheye type of effect, right? There's actually a better name for it, but whatchamacallit? On their scene, they have it, and we can only see the sky, like the clouds. And what that gives the effect of is as if like as if the entire world is like floating in the sky, and we're like really close to the clouds. So they want to raise. He wants to raise the SKYBOX so that we see that edge of the horizon line and stuff a little bit higher, and maybe we could like tie it and see the city and a whole bunch of other shit. So let's try to figure out how to raise the SKYBOX. Y'all ever tried to raise the sky? Honestly, it could be here too. Let me see. Because we could maybe scroll the texture. Nah, never mind. Okay. So mountains. I don't really need the landscape to be really honest. I'm gonna go just turn it off. No, but we need something. We need something to vet the height of this. So give me that. F. Hey yo. Oh, I was typing over here for no reason. Alright, bet. So grab that, delete. Let's go back. Okay, so now we're here. Scroll down. Okay, so we have this scene real quick just to see whether or not the SKYBOX is actually affecting the materials of the scene. Just a little tester. So we want to see whether it goes, like whether the SKYBOX rises. So I'm gonna keep the landscape on. I don't really like it, but we're gonna keep it on for now, just so we can see it. So how to figure out how to raise the sky? Okay, so we got HDR backdrop, skylight back. Okay. How did I could have sworn there was a way, cause like if you go to let's see, scroll, bring this down. Nope. Where is it? Wasn't it here? Right here. And then bring this up. Yeah, there we go. Oh god, I have no space. It's one of these because geometry, it doesn't really. It's just like the shape of the whole thing. Let me see. And that I don't really think that's the one. I think it's either no. The skylight is like how the light is affecting the environment, which I don't think we need right now. I think it's really just scene component. The scene component, rendering visibility. Wait. Am I tripping? I could have sworn. Oh, right here. Self. The self. Projection center. So long as we have right here camera projection set to on, the skybox is just gonna look like kind of perfect, kind of like just like static, and instead it's like the sky is still. We might be able to rotate the actor, but it's still, and the shape is just a mask to see into the skybox. And the way we know that is by clicking geometry, we hit F, and this is the geometry holding the skybox, right? So it's like a holdout, it's a cut. What we want is more of a, whatchamacallit. I mean, that's honestly, personally, that's what I would want. But it's not allowing us to move it unless we move the backdrop itself up. But that's not enough. We have to really send that shit to the sky. So fucking 3, I didn't move it at all. That's too high. Got it. I have an idea. Bring it down a bit. It's too high. It's too goddamn high. Yeah. Let's cut this in half. And then now press 0 again. Oh, it barely moved. It has to be a high ass number. Okay, take a 0 out. Okay, take a 0 out. Now move this to 6. Didn't do anything. What about 5 0? Okay. Add one more 0. Got it. 5 million. So what about send this to 9? Got it. What about 1 million? Okay. At 2, it's at 5 it starts going crazy. It's not changing anything though. It doesn't. It's like it doesn't matter because it's the camera. It doesn't actually change anything. It's only moving the mask. But if we change the, I think size. Oh. Oh wait. This is supposed to be 1. Is it? If I click on this and I hit F. Geometry. Ah, I had it huge, but it's not actually. It's not actually huge. Okay. Okay. So go back. This is self. And change the size again. Let's do that. Projection center. See, anyway, so if we turn off camera projection, what I was trying to say is turn off camera projection, then whatchamacallit, this stuff is like actually everywhere, right? And there's like now it's actually printed onto the sphere, so we can see the actual sphere in which the gameplay is happening, right? So, whatchamacallit? Let's try to zoom in again. Now, we can kind of change things. So, once we have that, by the way, to mimic the previous camera projection effect, you're going to have the sphere be really, really big. That's how you get that. But if I go to camera, and I go to geometry, no, scene, no, self. And I change these, the projection center, things will actually start changing in a way that's like significant. So, for example, but it has to be a high-ass number. Yeah. So, for example, look at how the projection starts changing if we just, oh wait, click the projection. Oh, wrong one. Give me the projection. There you go. You see how the background is changing? It's like very slight because I have to zoom out more. Yeah. Okay. So now you can see the sky is moving actually now. So that's one thing, right? You can see the projection here. The other thing is like lateral projection. I don't really like this one because it's just pulling it to the side. I think we just keep that one 0. But this one, the vertical projection, is gonna help push things up to the sky like this. And now it looks like we're covered by mountains that are really high. Or bring it back down and make it look like we're in the clouds if you just, oh, can it be under 0? It cannot? You can't be under 0? It can. Okay, cool. Yeah. Or you can bring it down and now it feels like, you know, if you're playing the video game from here. Oh, shit. Thank you. So, whatchamacallit? And now you can make it makes it look like it's the sky. Okay, so let me see if I can hit him up. So, I don't know if you saw, but if you did it with the add-on and go to HDRI backdrop actor details, HDRI backdrop self, and then go to, what settings are these? What's the header? HDRI, no. Oh, my food is here. Hold on. Projection center. Okay. And then HDRI backdrop projection center. No. Before projection center, you gotta make sure advanced and use camera projection is off. Advanced. Oh shit. Advanced camera projection set to off. Let's see if this helps. Oh, nope. Bow. You'll be able to move the texture along the shape of the sky sphere. Assign to it. Aside from that, to move said texture, the HDRI, it's right above the advanced settings on. I think they're here. Give me a second. All right, bet. So, where are we at? Let me bring this in a little bit more. Bow, bow. Bring this out. So, where were we? Yeah, so backdrop, and then projection. Whoa. Projection center. The Z axis by a lot. You'll be able to make the there you go. Okay, maybe now it. So I sent them some. I sent them my. I mean, what I have figured out. I don't know if like it's a lot. I don't know if it'll help, but hopefully it will, right? No, hold on. I don't know if it's that easy, but maybe. You know how these things go. Let me send you the YouTube link of the videos I watched to get here. Okay, so let me send them some of the research, because I was looking into things before, and might be able to find it. Hey, yo! I concur. Also, this music is very vibey. It is! It is! Once again, T-Pain. This music is from T-Pain. He made all this music for free and then just put it up for people to use on their stream. Or whatever they want. It's just free. So I've been using it. The problem is, T-Pain has chosen to make a tool of AI music creation to make music with AI on YouTube, and I hate that. I hate it. It's so sad. The T-Pain, the GOAT, is engaging with AI in a way that kind of doesn't promote having real human artists, but whatever. Anyway, that's a different topic. Okay, so the videos that I watched. Real quick, I want whatchamacallit? I want everybody to keep an eye out for YouTube shorts right here, so we can humiliate Fen again of me destroying them in Smash, okay? Me destroying them in Smash Bros, okay? Fen, get out of. No, I'm kidding. Okay, we're not doing this again. Okay. So what I was looking up was history. By the way, don't mind my searches on YouTube. It's hilarious, okay? Okay, so HDRyan engine, right here.
Hey guys, this is
There was
Alex
this
Pierce
video.
from lightselfvr.com. In this video, we're going to be talking about using...
This video was helpful. Let me send it to them. This video helped me out do clean, like, set of the HDRI cleanly with extra tips on other SKYBOX look optimization shenanigans. And then there's another video, as you saw, right here. Nope.
Hey guys, this is Alex Pierce from lightselfvr.com.
The back
And this one,
until you reach the same light source.
I think I skipped this one. I didn't watch this one all the way.
Specifically from the brightest point, for example, is reflecting the colors, and we can see the background is helping this to appear in a more realism way.
No, never mind.
This matter.
I did not actually watch this one. I'm not gonna recommend
Unreal
it.
Engine starter content. Once you enable it, when you start your project,
I think that's about it. The previous one,
the name of the blueprint, and
the
it will appear.
other,
you can drag it inside your
this
scene.
video didn't help much.
And immediately you can browse to your HDRI images. Let's say, for
You
example,
might
machine
find extra
like this.
bits
You can go also
in
to
there
skylight
that
because you have
help
two
you make your
HDRI
scene
images that you need to change.
more
One in the
satisfying.
background and the one in the skylight. So you immediately see the effect of the colors that is
All right, bet.
coming from
That's
the
it.
skylight.
Cool.
And also the background.
All right, so we got that squared away.
Match this light.
Well, let's see if this actually ended up helping them
let's go
out.
inside the camera, for example.
Maybe we'll get an update from Blue Majesty about whether or not it actually solved the thing that they were trying to solve. But in the meanwhile, we can hop on Blender again and like set up that multi-camera scene that we were working with. For now, I'm gonna close this. We can open it again later. Come on, Blender. Open on the correct screen. Ugh, you ache me. I don't even know if that's actually a verb, but whatever. Everything you need to know of HDRI. Hey, yo, let's check this
We
out.
need to talk about the HDRI in Unreal Engine 5, because it's not like Blender or Cinema 4D or Maya. It's a little weird, and we just need to explain it. So let's do that. We're in Unreal Engine 5 right now, and I have
No
a
shot.
default standard scene that you would typically see when you open the software.
Liar.
Now, to first get access to the HDRI backdrop, you need to go
Damn!
to your settings, plugins,
No fortune cookies.
pull up your plugin window, and you're
Wow.
typing HDRI.
Some bullshit.
And this plugin should be enabled. If you're using the default film and broadcast template, you should have this enabled already. But if you're using any other template like gaming or something like that, this
And they didn't
might
give me
not
the
be
free-
enabled, so make sure you start with that. Make sure that the HDRI plugin is enabled. With that done, I'm going to delete all the lights from
There's
my
missing food.
Get rid of the fog. No
That's
directional light,
crazy.
No skylight.
Time to sign up.
Volumetric cloud. Nothing. So
Missing food,
completely
bro.
black scene, and we're gonna go up to our
What a
place
shame.
actors panel. If you don't have this, you can go to the plus cube sign up here, right here, place actors panel, or you can find under your lights. You can go to HDRI backdrop. We're gonna search it in the lights panel right here, search classes, or just go to the category lights and bring in the HDRI backdrop. Now it's a little weird and funky, and that's because
It's
is
colliding
clipping
with the
floor
floor,
that I
yeah.
have in my scene, but I can scroll up in my details panel on the far right hand side and zero out the position, and that should look pretty standard. So
Okay.
in other 3D software like Blender or Cinema 4D, you'll typically get an HDRI that will take up a sphere. It's the inside of a sphere, and we get that kind of look. But in Unreal, it gives us more of a flat plane. So we're going to get into why that is in just a
Unless-
moment, but let's just deconstruct what's happening with the HDRI itself. So if we look at this object in our outliner, we can see that it's actually a blueprint. We're not going to get into blueprints today, but if you look in the details panel of our HDRI backdrop, it's just a combination of two things. The first is some geometry, and this geometry is basically...
Oh, never mind. There's nothing missing.
Dome. So it's actually not a sphere like any other 3D software. We can change this in just a second, but I want to go into the second part, which is the skylight. A skylight in Unreal is basically a light that emits...
One sec. They didn't give me no teriyaki sauce, but I keep extra for when they give me extra, so I can put it on. All right, let's see what's up.
emits light information from anything around the scene. So it could be a sky, or it could actually be objects in your scene, or it also could very well be an HDRI, but you don't see the background. So what I'm trying to say is that the HDRI backdrop is actually just a combination of the skylight, which will emit light based on whatever's around the scene or a specific image, and we combine that with the geometry to project the image of the HDRI. So to prove this, what I'm going to do is go into my Place Actors panel, and I'm going to drag in another skylight, and it's going to override the HDRI backdrop. I'll just turn the HDRI backdrop off. But what I want to do is, in the HDRI backdrop, I'm going to navigate to this cube map, this image right here. And if we see this in our content browser, if I click
you can swap them out.
magnifying glass, and I drag this into my cube map on my skylight, then it's going to project the same information. Now it is redded out at the moment. We can't do anything, and the reason why is because the skylight is trying to find information in the scene.
You got to change it to
but
specific.
The source type to a specific cube map. Now we can drag in this.
Yeah, and now you can specify whatever cube map you want.
HDRI backdrop and turn off the skylight, and then just interchange between them. We can see that the reflection is basically giving us the same information. This is just a sphere with a chrome mirror texture. So what I'm trying to say is that the skylight is a simple object that will project light in the scene, and the benefit about using this plugin or this asset is that it's a single object rather than having two different objects. The reason why the HDRI backdrop tool is powerful is because we, as artists, don't need to deal with any of the nonsense that is happening on backend. What I mean by that is if we go into the geometry of our scene, we can see that there's this material right here under the HDRI backdrop geo, and if we double click that, we're gonna get this. There's a bunch of parameters that we can start fussing with and dealing with under these indexes. We could go into the material and, oh, that looks like a standard material instance in Unreal, but then we go into this other material and there's a bunch of nodes. It's ridiculous. The HDRI backdrop tool basically saves us a ton of time, so we can do some cool stuff with.
Oh, but if you want something way more customized, you can start tweaking those little details
of our HDRI backdrop.
That's where the real pros kick in.
And you can see that it's this weird dome thing. But here's the benefit about understanding this plugin as a whole. If we click on geometry, we can change this static mesh. So now what I can do is I can go in and type in sphere, and I can just make it a sphere instead. And I can go in, I can change the size of that sphere if I want to on an individual basis in that geometry, or go into the HDRI backdrop itself and scroll this around in and down. Now what I will say is that when you actually scrub this size, as in you click and drag, it might get a little slow. So what I do recommend is just changing the value by using the keyboard. So set that to 50, and then we can click on our sphere in our scene, hit F, and now we have a sphere that's projecting light instead of that weird teardrop shape. I'm going to jump into my content browser now and scroll all the way up to my actual content. We can see here that I have this HDRI image of a studio. So if I want to change this, I click on the HDRI backdrop and swap
this is more or less the same video.
HDRI of a little studio, and it's projecting on the chrome ball. Awesome. But there's one thing you need to know working with Unreal, and that is any image that you want to use with the HDRI backdrop must be an HDR file. So if you download something from online, sometimes you might get an HDR file or an HDRI image that is actually an EXR file. And while that is powerful for a lot of other reasons in other 3D software, that is how Unreal needs to use an HDRI file. I'll even go one step further and go to the skylight of my image, and I will set this to, let's say, this EXR. Nope, can't do that. Or I can go in, maybe set this to a specified cube map, try the texture cube, and hey, look, now it works. And that's because we're using the HDRI, the texture cube, over the texture. That's not going to work. So I'm going to show you how to convert an EXR into an HDRI file that Unreal can use. So I'm on polyhaven.com, and this is just some generic photo Christmas studio image that I found. Obviously, use whatever image that you need. Let's download this.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and save this and jump over to After Effects. I'm gonna take this EXR that I just downloaded, drop it into my After Effects file here.
Oh yeah,
and then
you
from
can't.
Here, I'll take this EXR and I'll make a new composition with it.
You
now,
can't do.
I use this trick all the time. Where
EXR.
If I have a bunch of EXRs that I want to convert into HDR files, I'll make an image sequence, and basically I can just set the out point to a single frame and then just render out this single frame.
Because you have to.
Make a bunch of image sequences.
You have to make it into an HDRI. He's using After Effects as a converter.
To this one frame right here. Click trim comp for work area, and then from here we can render this out. Now we'll hit Control M on our keyboard. And we have our render cube. We have to go into the output module, and in the format we're gonna set this to a radiance sequence. We don't have to change any of this.
What? Okay. Which, to be honest, you could do this, but depending on how, at least for what I was doing, I just converted mine through some online converter, whatever.
Settings, click OK. Now, what you can do is you can save this if you want. Make a template. Make a template by clicking and just calling it HDRI sequence. From here, let's set our out point. So I want to save it into this same folder, Christmas Studio, just a single frame. That's fine. Hit render. Takes a second. Let's jump back into Unreal now. We're back in Unreal, and I'm going to take those images I just made in After Effects and bring them into my content browser here. Now, same thing. I have this texture and this texture cube. The texture cube is the HDRI file that I just made. So if I go to my HDRI backdrop, and then I try and take this texture image and drag it into the cube map, it's not going to work. But if I take the texture cube and drag it into the cube map for the HDRI backdrop, it's going to swap out just like that. Now we're having an issue here. The sphere projection is not obeying the cube map of my HDRI backdrop. And the reason why is if I go into my HDRI backdrop and in the skylight, I overwrote this image right here. If I revert that back, we did something on the back end of the blueprint to fuss with it overall. So we could theoretically just go in and change the cube map of the skylight inside the HDRI backdrop, just like that. Or I'm just going to delete the HDRI backdrop and add a new one because we don't want to confuse ourselves. Zero this out. Drag this down. pull in my Christmas thing, and now we have our scene. Awesome. Couple more things about the HDRI backdrop
Okay.
image. The first thing is that if we look at our intensity of the HDRI backdrop image, we can just bring this value up to
Okay,
2,
this is.
3,
I feel like I
20,
know all
and
this.
Sure, this is awesome.
I know this already. Check out the title if you guys want to see HDRI on Unreal 5. Everything you need to cook and know. Everything you need to cook and know right here. By John Jags. John Jags knee. There you go.
From most scenarios.
Oh
But
shit. Brightness.
now,
you can change the intensity.
we have a bunch of things that we can play with and we can fuss with. Now, I was already doing some fussing for this
Oh,
tutorial, but
two-sided?
one thing that you should know is that when you change the geometry from environment light dome to, let's say, a box or
Hold
some
on.
other thing like in the editor sphere, it's going to turn black. And the reason why it turns black is because this material, by default in Unreal, is a single-sided material, as in it's only going to project color or light information on one side of the geometry. But obviously our scene is black, we don't want that. So to fix that, you're going to go into the material instance of the HDRI. You can double-click on the material of the HDRI backdrop geometry there, and then double-click on this to get to the instance material. And if we check on two-sided, just like that, so now we're enabling that property to be changed, but we haven't changed it yet. We then have to select this checkbox, and now our HDRI is projecting light information into our scene. Now, one thing that's worth noting is that whenever you change the static mesh geometry, you might need to fuss with the two-sided, one-sided a little bit more. I had a little issue just a second ago where I changed the editor sphere to the editor sky sphere, and then it recalculated in my scene to be able to get light information onto my 3D objects in my scene. So if you change the geometry of the HDRI backdrop to anything else other than the environment dome, what you might need to do is go into the two-sided and then make sure that that's enabled so then you can get all of your color data based on what you want lit in your scene. So I know this was a long one, but I hope you learned something because I've had more than a handful of people ask me, how do I use an HDRI in Unreal? So there it is. That's how you do it. If you learned something, let me know in the comment section down below.
Got it. Cool. Go check out Perfect Lab. Oh, where'd it go? What? No. Open recent. There you go. All right, back to Blender. Motherfucker, go up. There you go. Oh, God. But give me 1 second. I'm going to switch my hoodie because I think I stained it. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I'll put it to wash. I got my official back to the classic black hoodie in this bitch. But I'm still gonna finish my food, so we can vibe out for a little bit. W's in the shot. Already, Fen? We're starting light. We're supposed to start light, Fen. All that shit needs to be at the end of the stream. What are we doing? I'm putting it in timeout. That's pretty good, though. In the start? No. We might have. But that was because it was new. We gotta do it at the end. Because what if like we have somebody watching who is not into the they're not in the know of RelativRyan jokes yet. And then they get into it and they're like, what the hell? So we gotta build to it, and then at the end I actually might turn it into a thing where, like, if you've been interacting with the stream and staying consistent, watching for a minute, you'll get points, and then you'll be able to actually compete at the end for the PP compete. They're gonna learn today. They're gonna learn today. Kevin Hart, icon. Don't get me wrong. I really want to play Smash right now, but I'm not going to. How was everybody's day today? How are we doing? I had a good day. Just working. You in a match right now? Smash Bros? Or something else? If it's something else, you disappoint me. Really. Oh shit, let me get water. I'm parched. All right, I'm back. Something else? Hey, yo! You keep saying that. You keep saying that you're in a match right now. What are you talking about? What are you playing? All right, let's see. True. Gotcha. Canceled. If anything. All right. So. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. What we were trying to fix with this shit last time is that the camera, some cameras were fucking, yeah, they're fucking up. And it's only through the camera, not anything else. Yo, is that transparent? Why can't we see it? Is there a reason why we can see the other? Okay, yeah. Nah. Okay, let's rename these appropriately. So this is the far, right? Nah, we're gonna you know, mountain 4. That's 4, okay? Next up, what do we got? Okay, that's mountain 3. That's what I want, mountain 3. Next up. I wonder if I can make the... Is that a thing? Let's see. Preferences. Viewport. Enable a Fresnel effect on edit mesh overlays. It improves shape readability of very dense meshes, but increases eye fatigue when modeling lower poly. Eye fatigue? I do not know her. GPU subdivision, GPU depth picking. Right now. HDRI, preview size. No, I don't care about any of this. Something specific I'm looking for. I want the little, like, whatever I'm clicking to show up on screen. Temporary status bar. Okay. Oh, I actually like that. Yeah. I'm gonna need that. Yeah. System memory. Video memory. Nope. Circle. Thicker. Okay. Lights. Editing. 3D cursor. Wave paints. Grease pencil. How do we get key map? No, navigation? Navigation. Smooth view. Input. Might be system, honestly. Nope. Is it an add-on? Is that what it is? Key. Input. Let's see. I'll look it up. How to show what I'm pressing on Blender. Start display button under screencast and what?
To display the keys pressed in Blender onto your screen, you will need.
I'm not doing I'm not doing this. By the official releases due to some limitations, you can install it yourself if you want. Oh, I see. Never mind. You sound British there, Ryan. Where? Clip me. I don't remember. Screencast is what it's called. Screen. Yep. It's not available. Never mind. Fuck it. Y'all don't get to see shit. All right, here we go. Cylinder. What is this? The first one. Yep. Mountain 1. Mountain 2. Mountain 2. Mountain 2. Okay, so Mountain 4. I kinda want to enlarge it. So, or as my friend David says, embiggen. So there we go. Wider. Did it change it? It did. Never mind. We're not changing that. We're not embiggening it. But expand. Fuck you. I am not. Oh, I didn't have my headphones on. I didn't hear the commentary from the guy. I just like looked through to see what he was doing, whether he was gonna do a plugin or not. Oh man, this is gonna hurt so much. I haven't combed in days. Ah! Yeah, it's tangled. He could have been. Yeah. He really could have. Like those videos where like the random moaning shows up out of nowhere. Blasting your ears. Oh, this hurts. Yeah, that was agony. Yeah, I'm gonna just wash it later and comb it. That's a bad idea what I'm doing right now. Oh god. I don't really know much about Cupcake. Not that type of cupcake. Alright, here we go. So this goes in between that. Let's go back to this. Yep. So the way we're gonna do this is this goes like this. And then this one, shrink it back. Back. If I back it up. And then we take this one, bring it down, scale it down though. And now, we can't see shit! Down, front, left, right. Of course. Of course. Okay, hold on. I got it. I got it. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There it is.
Obviously, they don't know.
Drizzy Drake for sure.
Of
Drizzy
course.
Drake.
Of course.
OVO.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously.
I'm sure she's if you're kind of. Yeah, I mean, probably. Could be. Could be. I listen to classy music, so I don't really, you know what I mean? I'm kind of like, you know, a good boy. So I don't really be listening to all that hoop-de-doop, you feel me? But you do you, bro. Fen! Stop it! What the fuck? Alright, let's see. Can't send this. The damn scale's not showing up. What if I just scale this out? Yeah. Well, at least something is showing up. Before it was, well, I guess no, it was still showing up earlier, so it doesn't matter. Oh man, what the fuck, sickle, dude? This was fine. Let's see. Let's check the settings of each camera. Right side. Bow. Can we copy? No. We're gonna take a look at everything. Okay. Okay, they all seem the same on that end. Now. Hey, yo. Okay, I see. I selected the camera, so I went to the camera settings. I get it. Okay, so back, down, front, left, right. Okay, so those are fine, whatever. That's not gonna change. Indirect only, include depth of field, camera sensor fit, okay, safe areas, background images. I don't think it's the cameras, to be honest. I think it's something with the shader. So let's take a look at the shader real quick. You fucking tweaking, shader. Alright, material. Checking something real quick. No shot. Okay, yeah. Slide once. I think I fucked up. Oh shit. Oh well, GG. Okay. Sorry about that. Refraction, node wrangler view, modifier. I don't really know what aspect of this material, like why is it that the position of, I mean, is it even the camera? Like if I click one of the cameras like back right now and I move the location, is it gonna show up? It will. Oh, that's annoying. Is it by any amount? Yeah. 0, 1. What about more zeros? Okay. Got it. There's a insanely close number there that's making it look like that. Let's see. Click. World scene. I'm upset. This thing is not looking how I want it to. If I am getting angry, if I may. Hoodie on, baby. What do we got? Let's tilt this a little bit more. All right. Let's see. I mean, if I change the... Yeah, that's just that. That doesn't change anything. Speed, other, mask mix. Cell offset, it doesn't change anything. Options. Clipping, threshold, show back face. Subsurface scattering. Off blend, backface culling, on or off. What is going on with this? What about... Okay, hold on. What about this? How was your day? My day was great. It's always great. No, I'm kidding. I mean, uneventful, to be honest. I mean, hey, I finally, what seems to be, I think I finally found somebody on a particular dating app. I'm not gonna say which one. That might not be a bot. I think that's fun. Whatever. I think that's cool. I don't know if, like, I'm gonna be very real with you. I don't know if I don't know if they could end up on here. You wish I was on Grindr. I am very sorry, for I am too straight. I do think that, honestly, personally, I think everybody's like a little bit gay. Minimum. Just a little bit. Just a slight bit. I feel like everybody's like, has a non-zero amount. And the same goes for straightness, right? I feel like everybody got a little bit of straight in them, at minimum. Like, there's always that one thing, just that one little thing that you would do or wouldn't do, or that you find attractive but don't really care for, or like that you find nice, even if it's like, oh, you look cute, like that, and that doesn't even need to mean that, no, because that's literally attraction. It has to be sexual attraction. I guess it could be like a I don't know, like a little bit maybe. I don't know. I feel like that shit is like so fluid that it probably is true that everybody's like a little bit, just a little bit gay, just a little bit. And a little bit straight. Minimum. Not baseline. I could be wrong though. I'm not a fucking fucking doctor who studies any of that shit. What do we got? Base mask, final mask. Oh, dude, this is so annoying. I can't figure it out. Like, and this is the same setup I used, but with a different shader for figuring out how to do the mountains. And this particular shader is fucking up on one camera. And a few streams ago, they were working fine. I remember. Could it be? Could it be? Do I have to make them inverse? Where the innermost is the... You know what I mean? Hold on. It's gonna be cursed, but let's do it. So we got that. And we got that. What does that look like? Still fucked. Got it. It just has priority over everything. What if we pull it all the way back? Like, is that? No. Is it the height? Are you sure it's not the height? Hold on. Mountain 4. Oh, shit! There's a certain height where it starts showing up. Why? What about the other cameras though? Front, left, right. right? Okay, left, right got fucked. What is going on with this right camera? Why? Why is it doing this? What is going on? Relations? Delta? What about collections? No. Motion paths. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest. The combo is kind of dying. I mean, it's not dying, but it's like, I feel like the conversation is. Here's why I don't like dating apps. I feel like in person is so much more personable. Like you can connect more. And I personally have a better handle on that shit in person, but whatever. Ayo! Ayo! Monster Hunter Wilds? Next year? I'm in. I am so locked in. I'm gonna get that shit on PC. No, I really like playing on the Switch. Cause I could take it wherever. But honestly, if I can't play on the Switch, I would get it on the PS5 or PC. Insane. Oh no. My laundry machine is gonna do a lot of noise. There it is. There it is. Give me a second. You're in a match, don't wish you anything? What do you mean? What kind of match were you in? Talk to me. What kind of game are you playing? That isn't Smash. How dare you? Alright, what's going on with this? Why did the right one get fucked up? What do we got now? What's this one? Oh, no, it's just the other one. Okay, bet. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what's going on. So we're gonna set them up one by one, such that they look proper from any camera. So we got up, right, front, down, back, and left. The right one has gotten fucked. The height is about the same. Nothing has changed on that end. This is so annoying. All right. Phase orientation. What do we got? All of the faces are in. Mountain Dew. Mountain 1. Got it. And personally, I got them double-sided. So it should be looking righteous regardless. Okay, so the camera, there's something clipping there. Give me wireframe. Oh God. Is that? Okay, never mind. I don't want a wireframe. The fake crying suits you. Yeah? You like that? You're welcome. You loop killers and shit. Escape after doing 5 machines. Loop killers and shit. And escape. Oh no, you loop killers and shit and escape after doing 5 machines. What sentence am I? Yo, I'm having a fucking heart attack. You loop killers and shit and escape after doing 5 machines. What kind of sentence is that? You need help, broski. You need help. Okay, so under, over, under, over, under, over. And somehow that's fucking up the cameras. Okay. I'll accept that because I have to, not because I want to. This mesh. Bring it lower, maybe? Right here. Okay, how about we just scale it then? But then it doesn't really change anything about the cameras. Left, front, down, front. Mountain 3. Let's hide 1 again. Mountain 2 right here. Scale that up. Oh wait, no. Mountain Dew's showing up fine. Back. Front, left, right. Yo, I'm bugging. Okay, what about the normals? What about the normals? Vertex normals, go to 3. Bow, bow, bow. And then vertex normals. Where's the vertex normals? Come on. Right there. Okay. They were looking up for the most part, but I guess the corners are gonna be kind of diagonal. That makes sense. What is happening? Put this away. So gonna take those two and scale them together. It's gonna fit there at a similar distance. And then for the height, they're different. So let's do mountain 4. Scale it up. Honestly, we're gonna do 1 here. 1. This 1. And we bring it down. Or up. No, we bring it down. Wait, what? Whatever. Mountain 2. Also 1. Ah. It's gonna be slightly higher. Okay. And back to 1 as well. But slightly higher as well. Ta-da. And then whatever. Turn this on. Bring it back. Mountain 1. Right side of the camera. Left. Fuck! You need a doctor? What do you mean? What do you mean do I need a doctor? For what? Okay, what if I turn 4? 3, 2, oh my god, it renders backwards for that. Yo! It renders backwards! Why would it do that? Why would it do that? Hold on. I wish this backrest would actually like stay in predetermined positions, but I think it's like locked once I recline. Like it only has so much resistance. Let's see. Like if I put this behind my head, that's better, low-key. But whatever. I'm dying here, man. What if we just bring this down to... Got it. Is this shader like supposed to be like sideways type shit? Like am I supposed to range mountain 4 range max? It's crazy. Oh shit. Backface coal. Okay, scale doesn't change anything. Mountain noise doesn't change anything. Wind direction doesn't change anything. Swaying strength, no matter. Swaying scale doesn't matter. Fire style, at all. Because you were having trouble reading that there sentence. Yeah, because that sentence is dumb. Read that sentence yourself and tell me you didn't make a typo somewhere. That's crazy. don't know what you... Are you saying that I performed the verb of looping onto the subject or predicate, well, I don't give a fuck, of killers, and then I escape after doing machines? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not talking with context that I need for to understand what you're talking about. Fen, I finish. Do you understand how vague finishing is? Finishing could be a nut. Finishing could be finishing a race. Finishing could be completing a task. Finishing could be killing. What does finishing mean to you? What are you talking about? What's your game? Nah, bro. Nah, this is bait. This is bait. This is bait. I'm not. No. You know nothing about finishing or doing anything, I guess. Sure. Yes. Absolutely. Of course. How dare you? Hey, chat, listen. I see I have 2 viewers. I don't know who they are. I think it's Fen and somebody else. If it's Michaela, thank you for sticking around. But here's the deal, okay? Here's the deal. Shorty said, I don't actually enjoy boba, but I'll get a coffee if anything. If she don't like boba, she kinda gotta go. She kinda gotta go. I don't know what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Nah. I hear you. You can change her, Ryan, is crazy. Listen. Cafefe? Listen. You can change her, Ryan is my favorite line of the week. Okay? Easily. I don't. Somebody who doesn't like boba, that means they've tried it already and they didn't enjoy it. I don't know that getting a coffee boba for them is gonna change it. I think coffee itself is delicious. I think I would rather go for coffee. It's one of those where coffee is like a big W that she likes that, but Jesus, Fen, they're boba. It's boba, and stop and don't delete chat. It's already showing up on fucking SE, bro. Oh God, yo, brother is extra. Yo, Thirsty Thursday, huh? Oh man, what did you do for? My head on the gutter. The drink is boba and it has tapioca balls. Is that what you're saying? What do we got? It's factually, actually facts. I don't make the rules. Okay, sure, whatever. All right. I can't figure out this damn thing, but I'm gonna figure it out today. Oh shit, I am. I was muted. I was talking to myself. Damn, that sucks. But nah, I'm not really into Dead by Daylight. I think I played it once. I think I played it once like a while ago. I played it. It was okay. There's something about, and listen, this is not to shit on the developers, because I don't care. I'm not interested in that type of engagement. This is more from a consumer. I don't think it's for me. From the perspective of a horror game, I think like the aspects of scary are known already. Like, I know it's a friend of mine or someone playing as the monster, and it's like playing tag. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go kill you, and you just have to hide or do stuff around the level to kind of combat the person. For me, I struggle to how do I say this? I struggle to keep interest. Like, I think it's cool when they add new... Hold on. Let me see if I'm talking about the same game. Let me see. Dead by Daylight. Daylight. Jesus. Yeah, I can't. It's just it stopped being scary. It's not scary anymore. But I know it's big. Icons of horror. Leon! Help! Oh wait, that's not the same one. Singularity.
Welcome to Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, like,
Chosen for their unique talents
I look
by
at
an
this and
ancient
in my
evil
mind,
known as the Entity. Killers
I'm
must
like,
understand the rules of the hunt
part,
to achieve their ultimate objective.
the parts of the game
Sacrifice the
that
survivors until none
would have
remain.
been scary to me, as soon as I know it's another player,
To accomplish this,
I think part
you
of
will
me
chase down, capture,
loses
and hook
interest.
survivors before
But that's
they can
because
escape
I
the trial
want
ground.
it to
But
be
first, you'll
an
need to find
unknown
them.
monster. Like, I don't
Survivors will attempt to
understand its
escape
intentions,
using exit gates located
so
on the
I don't
edges
know
of the map. To power
why
the
it's
gates,
trying to kill me,
survivors
and
must
I need to
repair
find a way to
5 of the
survive and
7
escape.
generators
And
scattered
doing that with
across the
friends
map.
sounds interesting.
Maps in the entity's
But if it's
realm
another guy,
change
I
each
can see
time
how
you
I can
play.
see how it's fun.
Neither
Don't get me
the
wrong.
survivors
It
nor the
definitely
killer
makes sense
know
why
what
it's
to
like
expect, and will begin each trial
popular.
on equal footing. Drawn
But
to these generators like moths to a
I see
flame,
it, I'm like, you
they're
know,
the perfect place to begin your hunt. Patrol unrepaired
like,
generators marked by a red aura in search of your next
don't know.
victim.
I think what
Impede
I'm looking
progress
for when
and
when I play
extinguish
scary
hope
games
by
like Dead
damaging partially
Space,
repaired generators.
The Last
Keep
of
an eye
Us,
out for loud noise notifications. These are created when survivors
there's another
fail
one.
generator skill checks or perform rushed actions.
the latest
If
Resident
only
Evil
one
Village,
survivor remains, an
Resident
escape
Evil,
hatch will open somewhere on the map. An open hatch creates an ambient
all
sound.
the Resident Evils.
Find it and close it before the survivor can
there's
make
another
their
one.
escape.
It's
Closing
not
the
really-
hatch will power the
it's
exit gates, even if
Soma
generator repairs
or,
have not been completed. Exit
PT
gates take
or
some time to open.
whatchamacallit, all
so
these
use
scary
these
games,
final
like
moments
horror games.
wisely to locate the remaining
The
survivors
thing that's trying to kill
before
you
they can
is
slip
not another
through
human
your
being
grasp.
playing that
Once
I
an
can
exit
meet
gate has
and
been
know
opened
who they
by
are.
the survivors, or you find and
it's
close
the AI
escape
behind
hatch,
the
a
CPU.
countdown will begin.
So the CPU
culminating
is
in
like
the end game
doing its thing,
collapse.
trying to kill me.
Any survivor
or whatever.
remaining in the trial
I
when the
find that
countdown
more
ends
fun
is claimed
because
by the
to me
entity.
it's like an ominous presence. It's like a monster with its own mind.
Once a
This is why
survivor is
if
in
they
your
do
sight,
horror game
expect
and the
them to
AI
do
is
the
not
only
like
thing they can.
particularly
Run
interesting,
for their lives. Their fear
It
feeds
sucks,
your pursuit,
because you have to make
as
it
running
intricate. You have to
survivors
make it,
leave
like,
temporary
unique.
scratch marks in their
So,
way.
like,
use them to your advantage.
it actually comes
before
at
they
you or
fade
does
away.
it or does what it needs
Should
to
the
do
trail
to
run cold,
try to get you
hiding in nearby
a
lockers
way that
can often serve as the last
no,
resort.
like
End
other
of
CPUs
desperate.
don't necessarily do
Killers
it.
must
Very
understand the
fixating
rules of the
single
hunt
survivor
to achieve
Focusing
their
for
ultimate
too
Whereas
on
here it
one
feels like it's
survivor.
like you're
Sacrifice
playing.
more
There's
survivors
two
for the
classes.
rest until none.
There's a human and then monster.
Welcome to today
Survivor
by
and killer, that's
daylight.
it. And
As
those
a
are the
survivor
two main
within the entity's
gameplay.
realm,
And
you
the
must face off in
killer
deadly
has
trials
a
against
whole
terrifying
range
killers. And
of
while the
functions or
horrors
mechanics
you brave have
that the
many
survivor
faces,
just doesn't have,
your objective
but all of the
remains
survivors
the same.
play the same.
Evade
As
the
far as I
killer.
understand, I
Escape
could be
the
completely
trial.
wrong. I haven't played this in a long time. Play as a survivor. Repair, evade, escape. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think I realized another thing. To power up exit gates and escape, survivors must repair 5 of the 7 generators located through the map. Skill checks will appear as you work on generators. Fail 1. Kill re-alerted and you repair a step back. Multiple survivors working on the same will speed it up. Most killers are faster than survivors. Avoid running in a straight line. Instead, drop pallets in the killer's path, blind them with a flashlight, or vault through windows to get away. Running will leave scratch marks for them to follow. Walk, crouch. Right. If struck twice by the killer, you'll enter the dying state, where you can be picked up and impaled on a sacrificial hook. Attempt to wiggle free while being carried. If hooked, you'll need to rely on your allies to rescue you before the sacrifice is complete. Help each other stay alive, repair generators, and power up the exit gates to escape before time runs out. Yeah. For me, exactly. The cat and mouse going is... Oh, no, for sure. I'm with you. I think the cat and mouse aspect of it is probably the strongest part of the game, which is why it's still popular today. But the horror stuff has become an aesthetic. It has become like a theme. Like, well, it's obviously a theme, but it's like cosmetics. And that to me kind of kills it, and I'm like, ugh. But survivors are baseline, but each has their own perk. But you can cross what? Let me see. Cross survivor perk. Right. Yeah. But I mean, you know, if you're asking because you would like to play with me, I think if I see it on sale, I could get it. But I don't think I'll be playing it much. It's not really like my cup of tea. But yeah, let's go back on Blender because it's just pissing me off. a game in the same genre. Oh, I see. I got you. Funny enough, I've seen that some girls like DVD on the dating apps and shit. They'll be posting it and shit like, I'm just looking for somebody who play Dead by Daylight with me. I'm like, what? So if I played more DVD, I could score more, I guess, but I don't care for that. Yo! Sheesh. Alright. So it's so popular that it's so saturated, I see. That makes sense. Hey, listen, that brings them bank. You know? Well, I'm still pissed off at this. How can I have multiple cameras? Can I view the scene from multiple cameras? Is that a thing? Let me see. View scene from multiple cams in Blender. Shift A to add a new camera to the scene. Repeat this step. Don't play with me. No, I'm not. Don't play with me. There we go.
Here is a scene with 3 render cameras. By default, to force any view, display the viewport properties and select a camera from the local camera menu. Each viewport can independently display any available camera.
Oh, okay. Easy. I got it. I'm gonna create a new 2D VFX video editing rendering. Video editing. Rendering? Yes. But instead, it's gonna be 3D viewport. And I'm gonna do... No. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna change each of these cameras to match. So local camera, back. View, local camera, front. It's not. Okay, there we go. Bow, bow. There you go. View, local camera, left. And then view, local camera, front. So now left, right, front, back. And now I have to this. 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 Okay. Put this back. Put this back. Oh wait. Maybe we could still see a little bit. There we go. There you go. Put this right there. Put this right there. So bring this up. Alright, and now we can go back. And this, we're gonna call this multi-cam scene view. Back to shading. Now, honestly, we can just play it from here. So, go back to show me the layers. Outliner. 3. Hey, yo, W's in the shot real quick. Oh shit, where did I send that? No. Oh, never mind. Nothing happened. Guess where I'm going after this? Mind your business. All right. Let's see. I'm so pissed. Why is this not showing up how it should? And then if I make this too big, then it fucking yells at me. See what I'm saying? Why the hell would it look like that? Ever. It doesn't make sense. That one looks fine. That one looks fine. But not on the other side. For some wretched reason. Beautiful sky. Four. And if I were to do like just grab, okay, it's a little low. What if I just scale it down? Okay, that's not working. What if I bring it up? It starts showing up right on one side, but not the other. So what if I brought it up on all sides, but then I scaled it? It doesn't change it because the baseline. Motherfucker. That's not changing anything. If I flip it this hard, it'll still fuck things up. If I flip it that way, it'll also fuck things up. Interesting. Rotation. Doesn't matter. Does it? No, it doesn't. What about that? Okay, what if I just grab the mesh and I say, hey, nope, 4. Hey, apply everything. I knew it. I knew that would fuck shit up. Now bring it down. Yeah. Yeah, now it shows up and shit, but that's not how I wanted it. Yep. Sorry, we're not doing that. Oh, you motherfucker. Well, what about this? This is showed up. Okay, we're gonna redo the cylinders real quick from scratch and see how that helps out, if it does. So my lights have turned off, but we're going a little bit overtime. So we're going to, let's see, that's too high, it's making it show up over everything. But if I scale it up, yeah, I didn't know that that culling was gonna be like based on that. What if I made it bigger overall? Nothing, yeah, it's not that heavy. Okay. Q, W, bring it down a little bit. Alright, cool. We're gonna go ahead and recreate these mountains from scratch. So, this mountain 4, we're gonna call this mountain 4. M mountain 4. And we can copy that. Turn this off. Okay, number 3. Mountain 3. Turn it off. Bring this up. Mountain 2. And mountain 1. Alright. Now turn this off. Chill. Go away. Now we're gonna add a mesh. Nope. There you go. Add a mesh that's going to be a cylinder. Although, yeah, no, cylinder's fine. And we're gonna give it the material of Mountain 4, the furthest. And we're gonna look at it through the camera lens. And we're going to take all the mesh and then flip the normals. There we go. And we could go to, no, we can't. Okay. Now we go to the material and we can start moving some things out. For example, the texture scale, we can bring it down. Something like that. Bring it down. Top noise strength up, bottom strength low. Okay, we bring the scale up again. Yeah. I don't want any holes on it. Yeah. Texture smoothness. We can bring that up a little bit. Top noise clamp, no clamping. You just keep that shit high, and then we're gonna bring it up high, because we want a lot of height to that, and that's the highest point of that mountain. Okay. Now we're gonna add another circle or cylinder. So mesh, cylinder. But this one, we're gonna make the radius a little bit smaller. Radius is gonna be 0.75. That's a little too much. 0.9. We can keep all the vertices, it doesn't really matter. And we're gonna assign it Mountain 3. And everything's gonna be just fine. Except it's not. Because why the fuck would it be fine? That's a fool's wish. Let's see. We have to grab this, grab all that, flip the normals again, and we're looking good. Looking good! I want it to look so good, but I can't make it look so good. God damn, I'm struggling. Hey, wanna make it look good. Shout out to all of you who caught the reference. Let's see. Vibes. Don't really like the fiery shit, so we're gonna have to change that. Shader. Noise clamp. Yeah, that's not really changing anything. Noise strength. If you just bring it down, the holes disappear a lot, but then so do the valleys. Bottom strength. Texture scale. I see. So we gotta bring this bottom noise down a bit, bring the top noise up a bit, and the holes stop showing up, kinda. We could do that for the other one as well. Bottom noise, bring it down a lot, and then the top noise can stay up, although it's still happening. So we have to change up how we do the minimum. And then the texture scale, of course, we have to reduce that a lot. Something like that, I don't fucking know. So, how are we looking on each one? Rendering, multicam scene, cool. And then we add another cylinder. Ladies and gentlemen, another one. Add mesh cylinder. And we're gonna go ahead and flip the normals on this as well. And apply the following shader. Where are we at? Mountain 2. We go to our multicam again, and it's working. It's working. Escada. Who the fuck is tagging me? This is the classic. Benji. Oh, hell yeah. What do we got? Oh, 100%. Okay, so we're almost done. We're almost done, and we render this into an HDRI, and we get that HDRI, we bring it into Unreal, and we call it a night. But I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I mean, maybe. We gotta make it happen. Let's go to the shader again and start tweaking some of these values. Left. We're getting a little bit of a hole there. I don't like that. Not the kind of hole I'm trying to find here. I don't really understand where the hell. Oh, there you go. There you are. Go. So we go to range max. We can bring it up. Range minimum, bring it up a bit as well. And we do bottom noise, bring it down. Top noise strength, bring it up. And we can... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. I think mistakes were made. Yes, sir. I think mistakes were made. Yeah. Yeah. Delito. Don't need that. Go back, add a cylinder. Cylinder has been added. This is at 0.8 now. And this one gets its normals flipped as well. We go back, we go to camera real quick, and we drop the material mountain 2. And then we bring it back to our scene view. And we got all of it. Let's get it. Let's go ahead and play it, see if the material's still running nicely. It does. It does. Now, the problem is we're having a situation where the back mountains look hella far, and I don't really know if I really want that. So let's take a look. Back face cool. Go back to this. So we go to the middle one, and we need to bring that shit up somehow. So we can increase our max height right here, and I think that'll bring that shit up. But honestly, I don't really know. Maybe, yeah, maybe all of it. All of it needs to have the range at max to look appropriate. Yeah, the shrinking of the cylinder is already causing a distance on how tall those mountains are. I am intentionally making it this way, but honestly, mountains would probably have a range of what's in front and what's behind and what's seen and what's not seen. But let's see. We can play with that after. Let's go ahead and finish up the cylinder. So we add another one. Pop. Add cylinder. Cylinder has been added, and we do 0.7 for this one. And we go ahead and grab it. Grab it again. Get the mountain 1, and we're set. With just that, we go ahead and change our range max right here. Range minimum, we can also raise that a little bit. Top noise is maxed out. Bottom noise, we bring it down a lot. And there we go. We go to our multicam, and we have all of our mountains looking schmexy. Okay, so now that I finally figured this shit out, it's a matter of getting... Are those pixels getting fucked? No way, right? No way this TV's dying on me. It's a really good TV. Okay. Let's think. Now... Oh! Some variance on the height. So... We're gonna start playing around. So we go to the... We're marking this. We're adding all of these to a collection called Old Mountains. And we can bring this into here. And we don't need to deal with them ever again. So we're gonna call this Mountain 1. There we go. 1, 2. There you go. And let's see. We take one, no, we take 4. And we go to the shader. So we start playing around. So shader here, the minimum, we have to bring it down. The top noise, bring it down as well. A lot. And then we do Mountain 2. Okay. So, second one, we go to the range max, bring it down as well. Nope. 3. We go to mount 3, so range max, bring it down as well. Ah, well, not too much. Minimum. Raised a little bit. How does that look? Looks good. You can have some mountains a little bit higher than others. We can lower the minimum, keep the height. And then, so long as holes are not showing up, we gotta be really careful. Then we go to mountain 2. And mountain 2, we reduce the range as well, a little bit. But we also reduce the minimum. No, we increase the max. Oh no, because it doesn't reach already. Yeah, we would have to raise that even harder. Maybe top noise strength. We give it, yeah, we give it more. Because other than that, we have to start raising the model itself or something. And then for the last one, we do a range minimum increased. And top noise is already maxed out. Bottom noise reduced more. And I think that's cool, but it's not quite what I was looking for. So let's start by scaling things or moving it up. So this one, if we raise it too high, it starts cutting into the next side. This next one, if I raise it, oh no, they just have to be positioned right there. That's where they need to be. That's the only place. That's fine. That's how the mountains are gonna look. It's decided. But I need to make the back mountains look a lot more sharp. They're too smooth right now. So top noise strength. No, it's the scale. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Shading. Scale. Bottom noise strength. Oh. Scale it a little bit more. There we go. No. Well, that's fine. Go back to multicam. Okay. Is that good? It's kind of good. I don't really know if it's good. Scale. Texture scale 16. 15, 15, 15. Okay, so why don't we just turn it to 15 as well? And top noise strength is different on each. The max is max on most of them. We can do range max. We can do range max. Range minimum. Range minimum. Range minimum. That's whatever. We can keep that high. And 2. Also. Same view. Is that good? That's good. This is some nice mountains on you, Ryan. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jesus. I don't even know how to interpret that. That's how fucked up the honestly the fear I have now of whatever the hell you might be talking about. Okay. So shading. This is the best part. This is the crazy part right here. Okay. So let's take a look. Ha! What was I thinking? Oh, god damn it. I hate it. I hate it here. Okay. So what do we got? So the best part is now switching the camera to render this out. So we switch back to cycles. Thankfully, this stuff still works. Now we go to our panoramic camera right... Where is it? Pano camera right here, pano. And that's this right here. Oh, wait. This right here is our texture. So we go back to this and we do, hey, ×2. There we go. Now we have that tileable nice and dandy. Nice and clean. So, you might ask, hey, Zaddy. Hey, RelativRyan. Hey, you know, Super Mariah Bros. Hey, motherfucking Ryanendorf. RelativLuciferRyan. All these things. How are we gonna render this to EXR? Do not fret. Do not fret. I got you. So what you do is you go to output here on the printer, on the scene right here, output. And you go to output right here, and you go, hey, big dog, let me get a OpenXR. Honestly, I'm gonna do a Radiance HDR because I want an HDRI. I'm gonna go full RGB, no black and white. Image sequence override, whatever. Da 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 da. I check now. I go to layout. I go to my animator. And I see that none of these have the frames I used to have, right? And that's fine. The way it works is you have one of these keys and you assign a camera to that frame. So you go, hey, yo. Holding a particular camera. Wait. Hold on, I thought you press active group. No. Did they change this? I'm tripping. Don't play with me. How do you do it? Auto keying. It was supposed to be that I can tie a camera to a frame. Where is it? Mirror, copy, playback. Keying. Keyframe cycle aware keying. What the fuck is happening? Okay, we're gonna change this to 7. And we're gonna get that view there. Right here. So we got our views. I could have sworn that you could just, or do I have to drag it into? Nope. Okay, time to Google how to bind camera to frame in Blender. There you go. Building camera binding tool to a timeline marker. Oh, I have to add a marker. Oh. Okay. Marker. Add a marker. And on this marker, right here, we go, a marker. Bind camera to marker right here. So this is up. This will be right. Add a marker. M. Bind to that. Left. M. Oh shit. Nope. M. And bind to camera. Wrong one. Bind camera to marker. Go back to here, and we just do it for each one. And we go to down. We do M. Hey yo, M. And we do bind to camera. And one last one. Back camera. Add a marker. Bind camera. For the last one, we're gonna do the same, but for pano. So panorama right here. Bind camera and add a. Oh, I didn't need to add a marker. Well, what a fucking waste. Can I remove a marker? Delete marker. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh God. Oh. What about delete marker? Delete marker. Delete marker. I don't think it's doing it. Like I would need to. if I tie front now by just binding camera to marker, will it show up? I guess the camera itself is the marker. Whatever. So panorama right here, number 7. That's the one we want to render. Right now I'm going to set this to 7 as well. This means it'll only show the 7th. The 7th frame. It's the only one that's active, the only one that shows anything. So when I see the output, again, we'll go back to camera, bam, bam. This is my render. And I want that shit, listen to me, all of you, all the people watching. I want that shit crisp. I want that, I want it to look clean, okay? Even if it's stylized. Bow up. First of all, the space is not showing up. You see the space is not showing up? That's a big problem, big dog. We want the space to show up. To be able to do that, we're gonna have to do a couple things. Let's see. Camera. Right here. Clipping is gonna be at I don't care distance. And now there we go. We have the sky. Bow up. So let's go ahead and make this happen. Frame 7, that's all there is. We're gonna go ahead and hit render. Actually, I want to change up the third mountain a little bit real quick before we head out. I want to raise it a little bit. Wrong one. The second mountain. Top noise. Bottom noise. There we go. Okay. Now back to layout. To be able to output this crisp and clean, exactly. Yeah, take notes. Yeah. Okay. So this is how we want this. We're gonna go ahead and go to the print, and we're gonna choose a location. Documents, portfolio, Blender 4, RelativRyan, streams, game dev, exports. Right here, we're gonna do HDRIs. And in our exports, we're gonna do accept. So we're gonna do a checkup on the details of my renderer. So we're gonna go back to scene. So render supported device GPU compute. That way it's super fast. I want denoiser, but not on the viewport. I want it on the actual render. So denoiser, I want that shit to be, that's fine. Accurate, yes. Lights, don't matter. Advanced, scramble distance. Let's see. My path, caustics, we don't have any caustics. Volumes, perform, bake. We don't need to bake. Grease pencil, color management. Okay. We got AGX. Wait, filmic lock. Ew. Standard. AGX. What's the difference? Why? That's gross. AGX it is. Sequencer. Got it. Use curves. No. Alright, cool. I think that's good. Let's pause this and let's go ahead and hit render. And we're not gonna do control return. Control return is just gonna render the image and like show it to us on the render like window. We want to do render animation. Render animation is gonna take what we have here and actually render it and send the output to where we said we would send it to. I believe that's what's gonna happen. That's it. Control Alt animation, and there it is. Now it's working little by little. The bottom parts of our scene are really simple, so it's having zero problems understanding it. Makes sense. The top part is a little bit more complicated, but it still can find it, and it even caught the different colors of the sky, the stars. The mountains kinda got clamped up together, huh? Not a big fan of that. Wonder what's going on. Something must have gotten fucked. Oh yeah, they're bad. Look at that. They all got clamped up on render. I wonder why. Because that's not how it looks. Kind of bullshit. We'll see. Okay. So that's wrapping up on rendering. Kinda dog shit, not gonna lie. We're gonna have to start changing the values of this shit a lot. Oh man, why is it doing this? Yeah, Ryan said. Yeah. What do you mean in gog fashion? That's crazy. Okay, image. This is pretty doo-doo butter. Huh? Love it. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and start changing things. So, for some reason, this got completely botched. Let's go ahead and change the, because this changing the location is not gonna, I mean, is it gonna fuck it up? Let's see, settings, transform. That raises it, but it doesn't cut it. It just made the rest of the shit disappear, and I don't really like that. What if I scale it up? Okay. Interesting. I'd rather change the shader. The shader itself might be a bit of the culprit. So shading. What do we got? Top noise. Top noise, but then top noise clamp. Yeah, that's not. We don't want that. No clamp, no clamp. Range min, we're gonna have to raise that a little bit and add noise. So we add noise, range min is raised, and we go do the same for the other one. So Mach 3, range min, we bring that up as well. And then the noise clamp, we keep it how it was. Top noise strength, we raise it. Mountain 2, we do the same. Range min is raised. And we do top noise, whatever. Mount 1, range minimum, raised as well. With the top noise, doesn't matter, unchanged. I think we might have to, do something like that, All right, Control Enter. What do we got? Oh God, it's already fucked. I think it's already fucked. Don't you dare crash on me. I make grilled cheese. Life is Gouda. It is midnight, brother. You say he utters it. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, take notes, man. Take notes of everything. Everything I say is gospel. Oh man, I was thinking of taking a walk after this on an incline. I don't know if I should do it. All right, let's do it. Okay, here we go. So, bringing it back, we're going to do render animation. And I think it's already rendering it to the location. I'm not actually happy about that. Midnight and I'm hungry. Honestly, sure. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Should go to sleep. I'm gonna sleep soon. Okay, and one HDRI got rendered. Not particularly impressed. Wish I could open it though. I can't open it. How would I be able to? Maybe if I do a file open. Cancel. Save. Open. I think it's import. Add image. And can I see it? Yeah, it's all fucked. So go back here, start rendering this out. How fucked is it? Okay. It seems like we're gonna be having issues with the shader, but we're already running out of time and I gotta go. So we're gonna wrap up here. We're gonna do some final tweaks to the shader next time I come back on Thursday. And then we'll finally hop on UE5. But thankfully, we already kind of figured out how to do the UE5 setup for the SKYBOX on stream at the beginning of the session. We were able to help out Blue Majesty to a certain point. Tomorrow I expect to get probably like a response from them. You have to consider it's 5 a.m. over there. But We'll see how things end up on the other side. And if there's more to do, we'll just do it next Thursday. Next Thursday, we can go ahead and hopefully like tweak the shaders of the material so that we can get the mountains looking right. Right now they're fucking me up and pissing me off. Whatchamacallit? Michaela just got back when I'm about to leave. What is this? What is this? What did I unlurk to? That's crazy. I gave you a lurk command. Y'all could just, or rather, no. Y'all could just lurk. And if you do that, it lets me know that you're coming back. It's always an issue with the shaders. It is. I'm gonna tweak the shaders next time, and when I tweak the shaders, I'll be able to have the mountains looking correct. But right now, they're pissing me off. Yes, I made a lurk command for you. Yeah, you better be joking. You better be joking. Ugh. Fucking tight. I'm ready to fight right now. Lurk. Skill issue, Ryan. Maybe go longer. Go longer? What do you mean go longer? Stream for longer? I love this. Everyone now is like, oh, don't be tight, let loose. That's crazy. You imagine? Oh my god, that's so cute. Let me try the lurk command, and they never come back. Yeah, no, I gotta go. A KO command. The KO command. I don't like. If I were to use the way that Stream Elements has it, which I don't fully understand anyway, it wouldn't be a way that like it wouldn't be satisfying the way I want it. So we gotta figure out a way to make it look good. Whatchamacallit? What do I got? Oh, I'm in the middle of one? Yeah, I can't. I was gonna do a little bit of Smash for y'all, but I'm in the middle of a mission and I wanna finish that. Had the Ryan ambience going in the background the whole time, don't you worry. Oh, bad. Appreciate it. Honestly, no, I appreciate you leaving the tab up anyway. You wanna knock me out? That's crazy. Good luck. Oos. Not the boxing gloves in the oos. That's crazy. Lil Mac style? Little Mac. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. But yeah. Bro, I got so many like I can't say that shit online. I can't say that shit online. That's for the friends only. All right. That's it. I have to get the fuck out of here. I appreciate y'all being here. Nah, hell no. Y'all don't pay me enough. I can say that shit online when YouTube is paying me in a way. Well, when RelativRyan is making I'm independent money, okay? We're not your friends? You are my friends. But we're in public. Fuzroda? What's Fuzroda? Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? The context was the insanely elevated standards for dating that I have now after last breakup and, you know, just life and therapy kind of building and building. It's getting to a place where insert joke here, insert joke here, insert joke here, and those jokes are what I can't be just That's just where I'm at right now. It's to the point where I can't even. I'll be swiping on these shitty ass fucking apps, right? And it's just like, it could be the baddest. It could be like a 10 out of 10. It don't matter, right? It could be like, damn, oh my god, just the way you are. Like, I'm talking chunky, looking for them girls with them big old hoops. Now drop it down in Daisy Dukes. I wanna get down. Like, it could be like 37, 27, 42. Ooh, squeeze all out of my coupe. Girl, I choose you. Like, it could be that, but if like my standards are not met, like in conversation, or like I find out through the conversation, or on the bio, there's like 1, 2, or 3 things that are just non-negotiables for me. Bow, you gotta go. Goodbye. You could be the baddest. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter. And I can feel it too. Like I could feel it going like, damn, she a baddie. And in my head, I can't even think the usual like, fuck it, I'll swipe right just for the a nut is a nut. I can't. Not anymore. I feel gross. I feel like it's so unfortunate because it's like I can't. I know the type of life I would be getting myself into, and I don't want any of it. I don't want to deal with none of that. I'm in my head bobbing. Oh, the song. Hey, listen, it'll be a great loss when I switch the music away from T-Pain. I'm about to arrow Ryan. I'm in the knee. Based. But yeah, it's just that's the frustrating part. It'll be the baddest bitch, and if like my values, honestly, if they don't match up, I'm not swiping right. It's just no point because let's say it goes well, right? Let's say you meet with a 10 out of 10 and they don't meet your values like enough to where like, you know, the non-negotiables aren't there. You know, it's gonna be a thing of like, you know, you're gonna have to compromise that thing that you don't even want to compromise anyway. So why are you entertaining this? You're wasting her time. You're wasting your time. Why are you even? So now I'm good. I left swipe. I'm out. Never settle around. No. Hey, listen, settling is not necessarily bad. No, like settling. You have to be very careful with settling, right? Because settling, you can settle. Okay, on one end, you will never. Because this is real. This is unrealistic. This is like romanticization. I don't care for romanticization. You're never gonna find somebody who 100% satisfies your needs, your wants, and matches your values. You're not gonna find. That's not. It kind of doesn't. They might exist, but it might be that one person or two people in the entire planet. But if you find somebody that 95%, 90% matches up on everything. 90. Some people maybe 85%, and all of that matches up, and it's just that 15 to 10 or 5% of the person that like it doesn't match up, but maybe it's not a problem. Like for example, what if on everything that matters, they match up very, very well. But they don't really fuck with anime. They don't really fuck with, video games and shit. That's fine. That's a wild one. But that's fine. Like, it's fine. So, if you're locked in with a therapy and shit, if you're locked in with your studies, if you're locked in with your career, if you're not on your substance abuse, like, if you're locked in, like, that's good. If you got good values, you were raised right and shit like that's good. That's good. But if you don't like country, I mean, if you like country music, that's an L, no matter how you slice it. But it might not have to be a deal breaker. And so settling, it's something that I feel a little queasy about agreeing to or not, whatever, or disagreeing with. Which I was back. You talk to the waiter wrong, you gotta go. Nah, bro. If the waiter's flirting, depending on a poly shit, fuck it. You're being added to the. What are you doing, Shannon? Yo, shout out. Hey, yo, Shannon, baby girl, I love you. I miss you. Highly appreciate your service. Would have dropped a fatter tip if I could, but I was in college back then. Shannon, you're goated. Shout out to all my redheads out there. Just if you're like xenophobic or whatever, you gotta go. Honestly, but that's an easy one, no? That's too low. Oh, you're xenophobic, you gotta go. If you're xenophobic, that means you haven't even met the fucking bottom of the barrel yet. That means that like you are literally subterranean trash if you're xenophobic, right? What do we got? Although, no, that's, yeah, it's fucked up. Wish I was back in Texas. The ocean is no place for a squirrel. That's funny. Absolutely. More so, there are very specific things that are a no-no in my thinking. Exactly. And everybody got their own thing. Stop making specific hypotheticals. You know what I mean. Gannon Morales. Shannon is everything. Yo, Michaela, I'm gonna be super real, Michaela. When we went out to dine at TGI Friday and we met Shannon, I don't remember Shannon's face anymore. But all I know is she looked good. All I know is that she looked good. In my head, I'm like, yo, you know what? God bless. I'm condensing it, but you'd be surprised how many people are desperate and settle for the racist man with money. That's everywhere, right? Like, the same goes for like the guy that settles for the abusive, manipulative girl that looks like a doll, right? Like, it happens. Yo, Gannon Shannon combo, baby. Let's go. Unhealthy boundary. Yeah. It's about having healthy boundaries. Knowing your worth, valuing yourself, self-loving, and like knowing what things you're okay with like compromising on and what things you're just not okay on compromising on, and communicating these things effectively. I'll tell you, like, sometimes you think, and I say this from very recent pain in my heart, you might think, you both might think that you communicated your needs, wants, expectations, and values super effectively, and there still was some kind of misunderstanding. It could happen. So it's about trying your best to communicate, over communicate, be very clear, trying to find a way to be very, very clear. With yourself too. Don't do, man, I could probably deal with that. Oh no, I mean, I could probably, no. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Don't even try to, you know. That's why I say 85, 90, 95. People seem to be settling around 60 to 70% compatibility, but that's a lot of people. Like, a lot of people already are 60 to 70% compatible. Oh, you fuck with Marvel movies? A lot of people do. Oh, you fuck with hip hop? Everybody fuck with hip hop. Oh, you fuck with video games? A lot of people fuck with video games right now. Right? You know, oh, you a liberal? Oh, you conservative? There's a lot of people on both camps. You already are at 40% more or less compatibility. People need to dig deeper. Like the deeper, like how do you Here's a good question. This comes, can everybody drop a hashtag thanks Nabil real quick? Here's a good question. Where is it? How do you emotionally regulate yourself? That's a fire-ass question. You feel me? How do you emotionally regulate yourself? That's one. Another one is, how do you approach conflict in a relationship? Like, that type of shit is, that's goated. Those are goated questions. Because then, based on the answer, you can hold them accountable to that answer. Hey, you say you was going to approach conflict this way. What happened? Right? Or, yo, you say you regulated your own emotions in this manner. What happened? What's going on? Why you not doing that thing? Now, if somebody says, oh yeah, I emotionally regulate by, you know, 2 or 3 cans of beer and we're chilling. Maybe distance yourself from that person, right? They're not properly processing their emotions in a way that allows them to feel better over time and actually heal, right? So shit like that. But yeah. What do we got? I'm talking to y'all from the little camera. I'm looking at myself on the big camera the whole time. Fen, get absolutely fucked. Oh my god. Get absolutely fucked. Michaela dropped. But a baddie for sure. I remember red hair and she had jokes. She really did. She really did. Yo, shout out Shannon. I guess it will fall more condensing. Perhaps Jessica Rabbit, Haley Williams, all of them. Fuck it. Communicating needs and wants, and also reevaluating and having those combos if they are later not met, because it can be. That's the other thing. People change over time, right? I hear a lot. I don't really know how I feel about this. I gotta talk to my therapist and hear her thoughts out. But, you know, people grow older, obviously, and like their values change over time. You learn new things. Hopefully you guys are growing together rather than growing apart, right? You gotta like put in the effort to vet each other and see whether that's still your best friend. You feel me? Whether that's still somebody you click with. That's why I feel weird about like together forever type of phrases, because sometimes, you know, as much as you want, people might just grow apart. I don't know. I have seen it happen. I don't have too many good I have one example of like 2 people who, even colliding, they stick together like glue. But I don't know how much of it is like particularly like healthy versus religious belief that keeps them together, rather than, I don't know. It could be both. It could be a mix of both, where they have some healthy expressions and boundaries, and then religion helps reinforce those a little bit. So it could be both, but, you know, it seems to happen. Also, by the way, I am agnostic, but I do believe that people the human mind requires some type of belief in something supernatural that allows them to justify or cope with unexplainable events that happen in life, and that serve as some form of compass for their life. I don't really like that second part, but the first part makes a lot of sense to me. What do we got? Fen, you can't redraw, bro. You can stay mad, but you can't redraw. Emotional regulation is yeah. If you emotionally regulate by downing another shot, you gotta go. That's for me at least. I'm very big on. I mean, listen, my friends know, my coworkers know. I just don't fuck with substances. I have a bad history in my early family. A lot of people I lost already because the substances just fucking kill people. I'm sorry, I just don't care. Alcohol included. I'm so good off alcohol. But that's just me, though. That's just me. That's a boundary for me. Not everybody's like that. What do we got? I didn't want to settle for 1 inch. You can't settle. You can't. You see? Hey, listen. That's okay. You can have a boundary of, you know what I mean? Like, you can't do 1 inchers. It's just how it goes. You know? That's fine. You could do your thing. Do you sip alcohol sometimes or not at all? Sometimes, but only once a year type shit. And it's around Christmas time because of holiday traditions and shit. But beyond that, nah. And it literally is one sip. After that, I'm done. So the alcohol consumption yearly for Ryan is non-zero, but it's way under 1%. Yeah, alcohol is disgusting. Yeah, no, I'm not even socially. I don't care. I am so good. Michaela with the measurements at 3'3". Hey, listen, that's a nice square. You know what I mean? Back to consistency. But yeah, whatchamacallit? But yeah, that's where I am. There are certain things that I won't say on stream that are bars for me, and if they're not met, I'm like, you gotta go. Love you. Be easy. Take care of yourself. You gotta go. And the I love it because it. Oh man, Nabil says it perfectly. This is a line that I learned from Nabil. Okay, it's my favorite. It's my favorite. Oh, but Ryan, your preference is based on this. Don't you think that that's unfair to this other type of people? Or other people like based, under these other circumstances? And I'm going to be like, yes, I am intentionally discriminating to date towards something that I know I want or I'll love. Not for like a fucking law or like who should law be applicable to or not, or what kind of policies to pass. Nah, it's who I'm dating. And fortunately enough, my body, my life, it's not a public good. This is not a public good for me to just be making it accessible to everybody. I choose who the fuck I want to be with, right? That's kind of like how it goes. So yeah, shout out Nabil. Thanks Nabil for that. I'm not a public good. Oh, that's such a good line. Oh, Brody got the fucking quotes. Whip out the. Oh, you want me to compete? There you go. Ricky and I pretty much entirely stopped drinking recently for varying reasons. And also like why everyone want to hang at a bar always. Yo, you feel me? Also, big respect on the stopping drinking. Alcohol's garbage. But, yo, I can't stand it when so many people, all they want to do is go to the bar. They're just like, yo, bro, let's go get a drink. It's like, bro, here's my question, right? Because I'm 28 years sober. That's just how I don't care. I've never been drunk. I've never been high. And you can people can say I'm on a high horse. Listen, the view's nice, okay? So here's the deal. My question goes to: can you have fun without the substance? Yeah, but it makes it more fun. That's fine. Can fun be experienced without it? Okay then. Let's go have fun. I don't want to have more fun. I want to have fun. Let's go have fun. And that doesn't require drinks. It doesn't even require a bar. And don't get me wrong. I do my little compromises, right? Oh, let's go to an arcade that has a bar. Oh, let's go play some games. Let's go shoot some basketballs, right? Like Arcade Monsters, right? But yeah, I really don't fuck with substances at all. I do like dancing. I just don't dance very well. I know I got my moves and I got rhythm, but it's more like I used to dance at an academy and the moves I lost them already. I want to get back into dancing though, so I can have some extra. I like doing extra shit and I won't be able to otherwise. Measurements, I don't understand. 8-8. Hey, listen, consistency. Except I beat Michaela on consistency. You don't need to be drunk, Ryan. You'll be too much. That's what people tell me all the time. Back in college, I remember everybody used to say all the time, yo, Ryan, never get high. Never get drunk. You are already like high energy as fuck as you are, you know? And I'm like, hey, you feel me? Who knows? Maybe it would mellow me out. It probably would, but I don't care. I like to be as present as I can. But yeah, I just don't enjoy the effects of consistency and wham-land, shlanging Shazam. Hey, you feel me? No, but whatchamacallit? What's the other thing I was gonna say? Jonesy before I get drunk. Ha! Fen said I be knocking out, bro. Yeah, no, and listen, it's not to fully judge too much on people who drink. It's what to a degree, it's whatever. Personally, I wish you didn't, but that's why I say it personally, right? You can do whatever you want. You don't make me president though, because day one, I'm abolishing alcohol left and right. It don't matter. I don't care. No, but for me, it's like I had negative history in my life that makes me very averse to substances, and I hate that shit. So, you know, shit that happens to my family and shit, and I just don't. I hate it. I don't want to see it. I don't want anybody to experience that shit. You don't need it. I'd rather people go for more holistic shit, more shit that like fulfills your heart. I know it sucks to have to deal with your problems. I know it sucks to deal with what hurts, right? You know, but I would rather live a life where I'm engaging with the things that hurt so I can heal that shit and be real, be present, be like honest with every moment that I am present with someone. I am being the real me, like I am being honest. My presence itself is honest. I'm not fidgeting like I'm faking something or whatever, or like I gotta hide behind certain words I say because I don't want people to. Why am I worried about that? I'd rather be me, and that makes me feel a little bit more comfortable about just what I say or what I do. I don't have to think too much about what I'm thinking or saying because I'm already vetting and making sure that I'm me, rather than portraying a certain me. I don't know, whatever. And sometimes I still fall into the trap. I used to be a little bit on the like entertainer type of mentality where like I'ma do shit and say shit for the funsies to make people fun. And sometimes I do, particularly here. This is for entertainment too. But I'm saying like in real life, I would do like a little bit more of a an act sometimes, and not fully fake. It's just like an extra, and it was not necessary. It was not necessary. I know so many cool people who don't do substances either. It's for free. It really is. Nabil, one of my best friends, and bro has a brilliant mind, dude. I love having conversations with him. Love it. Dude is like fucking present, and he doesn't do any substances. None at all. It's not needed. And the conversations, the level of intellect that the conversations can get, I feel like, you know, not engaging in substances really helps with that stuff. It's very telling how many people we don't hang out with anymore, not because we don't want to, but because they don't know how to get away from those scenes. Exactly. Nah, Michaela, we don't know Fen. We don't know Fen yet. We gotta be careful. You gotta be. Oh. I know so many cool people who don't do substances either, especially because I felt like a loser otherwise. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you felt like a loser otherwise? I know so many cool people who don't do substances either, and it's refreshing because I felt like a loser otherwise. You felt like a loser if you didn't do substances? Because if you don't do substances, you're the GOAT. Like, it almost feels like obligation to drink more, to try. Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, that's peer pressure, bro. That's peer pressure. Fuck that. Here's how I go. Like, if I sense peer pressure from somebody to get me into some substance, I feel like you, as my friend, do not have my best interest in mind. You are not capitalizing on my interest. Like, you're not actually making it such that I could trust you with me. Like, if I needed something, if I was in a dire situation, I'm not too sure how. Actually, no, that's a little extreme. But like, on substances, like, you don't care about my health like that. And that doesn't mean we're not friends no more. It's just that your behavior has prompted me to create a new boundary, and that's how we engage now. You know, you cut down on that behavior, that boundary can go down, and that's okay. It's whatever. And they can get mad, and usually when you put boundary around people get mad. But it's like, I gotta protect the things that I value about me, and sometimes, you know, the pressure that you put in, it doesn't make me feel comfortable with engaging with you as my friend, such that I can continue hanging out. So I would rather set up a boundary and say no to certain things, say yes to certain things. You want to go grab a coffee and chat it up? Let's do it. Let's go grab breakfast right next to it. But if you're trying to get me to go to a bar to spend some money on a drink I don't care about, I don't know if I will. I don't think I will. I'm sorry. When you get back though, I hope, hey, text me when you get back. Make sure you know, let me know you got home, you're safe and shit. But it almost feels like an obligation to train. Boundaries are important. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. But yeah, that's where I'm at. There's no point. And all this is in my mind all the time, right? And this is why I struggle to swipe right these days. I'm like, I don't care. I don't. Yeah, you're hot. Dope. Good for you. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, if they're not attractive enough to me, I'm obviously not going to swipe right either. At the end of the day, a dating app doesn't tell me the personality yet. It shows me what they look like. But I'm saying, if they look good and that's it's Jover. Goodbye. You know? But yeah. Speaking of attractiveness, I'm going to go on a walk, on an incline to get my heart rate going. Because the first step towards rehabilitating my body into the Super Saiyan state that I want to be in involves ensuring that this little engine in here keeps beating. So I gotta make sure I go do cardio. Would you date someone who likes drinking but wouldn't pressure you? Probably not. Probably not. I really don't care about. I really dislike substances. That's just how I feel. And date is weird. I do not know. Dating is not weird. I'm just looking into how I want to define that shit. Well, talk with my therapist. But yeah, I just that's how much. Again, that's just me though. That's just how much I dislike substances. If it's one of those things where it's like they drink like I do, right? Which is like at the end of the year, if the family made coquito for some reason, let's go ahead and take a sip. Let's take a shot, whatever. But that's one drink, one day of the year, and that's it. Because it doesn't matter. It's not about getting drunk. It's about the taste, right? It's about the actual craft, the tradition, the culture. And I can understand that. But if the culture itself is like incredibly harmful, like I'm gonna go ahead and fucking get the fucking hammered. Yeah, what's that? I'm good. No, I'm good. I like to be as present as I can at any circumstances. It makes me feel like I'm full of life. That's just how that's just how I am. You know? If I want to get high, just go bust a nut, whatever, you know? It's just whatever. You know? Exactly. Special occasions, you know. Like if I find out, you know, if my dad is like renewing vows or some shit, and if my father sits with me and he looks at me in the eye and we're not driving anywhere, we're not going nowhere home, like we're just staying at home for the night and that's it, and he looks at me, he goes, son, try this, and it's like some drink that I'll take a sip, whatever. It's my dad, it's my father. I know my dad got my best interest in you know. I had coquitos at this Christmas night walk through, and it was so delicious. Hey, but you ain't never had mine. I'll tell you what. Hey, you feel me? I'm not trying to bring out the dog in me or anything right now, but when I tell you I'll make some mean coquito, I used to sell it. That's a lie, I didn't used to sell it. But it's good shit. Some friends have tried it. Oh yeah. Okay, take the S at the end, take it out. It's just coquito. But yes, I'll make it. Was literally just about to say. Oh yeah. Yeah. It do be good shit. Yeah, it's pretty good. Coquito's pretty good. That shit. So it's like coconut cream, you know, sweet, cinnamony, right? Vanilla, and then white rum. Yeah. And honestly, treat is too much for me. I don't even think I would call it a treat for me, because it's not a treat for me. Like I don't feel like I'm enjoying it too much. I prefer as a treat. I see treat as like, oh, let me get a donut, right? Let me get a little cookie. But like a drink, to me it's more like a sacrifice for fun, right? It's kind of like I'm at the gym, right? And let's say my friend says, all right, bro, we're doing cardio today, we're running, and then we finish the session, we worked out for a whole hour, and then say, all right, bro, let's go sprint sewer slides. Let's just fucking front and back as fast and hard as you can. And that's like for fun, just cause fuck it. That's kind of how it feels to me. Let's do this thing that hurts a lot for fun. Just for the we did it together type shit. But not, yeah. Made coconut jellies for the first time in forever, and it was such a good idea. Yeah, I've been so happy. Hey, good for you. I'm happy for you. I feel like we're getting older and we just do things that come to our mind now. Now that we have a little bit more money that we maybe couldn't do before because we didn't have the money to, and we might have had the idea, might have seen it on TikTok or Instagram, and now we're adults. We could be like, you know what? This weekend I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. Got coconut cream, agar, gelatin, prefer agar if I can, coconut milk, makes it cute. Oh, that's cute. I have to try it. I remember when we sprinted through the rain. We? That part sparks joy. Oh yeah. That part, comma, sparks joy. Yeah. Yeah, doing things that you want because you're an adult and can't nobody fucking tell you to not do it. Oh yeah, that shit goated. But you gotta be careful because it turns into a vice easy. It can turn into a vice easy. When did we run? When did we run to the? I think that's probably true. Were we running like through college? Like through the? Oh, you have a crazy memory, bro. I don't remember any of that shit. I believe you though. You're probably right. This is raining all the time in Florida. We have a lot of coconut jellies and Thai cuisines, and it's so good. There it is. I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucking ignorant about international food. That's just not, I don't know shit. I learned a lot with my ex though. She traveled all over the world and shit, and she would like take me to some Asian restaurants and try new stuff. We have a lot of we had a meeting for the board game, I think, and it's so happily happened. Right as we headed to it. Yeah. I don't remember it. Once again, that class is when I lost my grandma, so I don't remember much. But I believe you. If it sounds like a real thing that happened. And I don't mentally remember what it was, but I feel like we did experience that together. Yo, rain is crazy, bro, in Florida. We were waiting for the 5 gigabyte MacBook to load for eons. Wait, your Mac? Oh, that's fucking agony. Yeah, Michaela, just imagine, we work in tech and we have all this rain and we're students, so we're just running left and right, trying to go from our cars to the classrooms, hoping our technology doesn't get absolutely fucked by the rain. Yeah, it was a hassle. Thankfully, none of my shit got fucked up though. I always make sure to buy good backpacks. That's just me. I like buying quality shit. I don't like my shit dying over time. But yeah. Okay, that's it. It's 4 a.m. No, not 4 a.m. It's been a 4-hour stream. I gotta go. Running with the important. I know. I gotta stand up. Yo, speaking of tech, I want to get an iPad so fucking bad. But there's a new iPad coming, so I'm gonna be saving up, and when I go in debt to get one, I'm gonna get the latest one, fully decked. I want all the specs. I want maximum storage, maximum RAM. I want the biggest iPad. I want the biggest, blackest iPad you got. That's the dark screen, all my devices are dark. I want all the dark shit. That's why my desk is black. You can see it. You feel me? Like the desk is black and shit. All of it. I don't like white tech because that shit gets stained easy. You probably don't remember the time I ripped your backpack open. I don't. If you did that, you fucking suck. running with the import. Yeah, I want to get the latest iPad because my iPad at this point, it's not just that it's the high-end, nice iPad with all the features and gimmicks. It's also because my iPad is dying. It is so fucked. Or like it's like really like it's like the battery needs to be replaced really badly because it cannot perform. Like it needs to be connected to power unless I you know I don't want to work. You know, if I want to work, I'm gonna need this shit plugged in. It's so bad. But we're doing it. We have to. And I kind of don't want to ask my company to buy one. I mean, they should, but like, I don't want to ask them to buy one because I want one for me. I want it for me. Like, I don't want it. But yeah, you'll pay me back? You're not going to fucking pay me back. And you don't have to. Go buy me a latte on Ko-Fi. I'm going to keep saying Ko-Fi because it pisses you off. All right. Love y'all. Take care of yourselves. Good night. Be easy. Hold your standards. Keep your boundaries. Stand on business. Love yourselves. Make sure you drink your water. Michaela, I'm looking you dead in your fucking forehead right now. Make sure you eat your food. And get your nutrients. Get your vitamins. Get your vegan vitamins in if you have to. You already know. Get your sleep. I know I'm not tonight, but whatever. Because I want to get this walk in, unless I don't wake up tomorrow. So I'm gonna go get this walk in. I'm gonna shower. I'm probably gonna eat. And yeah, we in this bitch. Thank you for the stream. No problem. Anytime. Well, not anytime, but Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, 8 to 10. I got you. 8 to 11. And honestly, I think this schedule's way better. I've just been fucking up. It's not. I don't consider this time as, oh no, I'm gonna have to push it to 9 now and start streaming at 9 instead. No. I think 8 p.m. is a really good number. I'm just fucking up the time with other things I want to do, but that's just my own time blindness or ignorance and lack of discipline. But that's just me. Anyway, take care of yourselves. Oh y'all, be easy. Peace. Oh wait, dude, reminder, next week, this weekend, I'm not gonna stream. The weekend after that is a possibility I'll stream, and I'll be handling the stream parts and the stuff, like for the company. Next Wednesday, it's going to be Call of Duty with Father, gaming. So you guys can go say hi to Dad. Tuesday, we're doing art, and we're gonna continue the backpack stuff. The carrier bag with the battery. And then next Thursday, we're gonna continue this shit, which I already mentioned. Ready to turn my Switch on for the next hour at least. Hey, we all get. Hey, listen, get your gaming on. Whatever you gotta do to rest and heal and do all the things you have to do. Just make sure you get your full hours. Just make sure you eat, you drink your water. You gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, and we'll see how it goes. Thank you for joining. You already know how it goes. Say hi, say bye, leave a like and subscribe. Mwah. Bye bye. Toodaloo. Oh, well, and as I go, a little bit of this and a little bit of this to go for the road. You feel me? One last competition. I'm ready. Let's go. Liddy schedule. Oh, let's fucking go. Talk to me. What's good? I'm talking. What you mean, bro? What you mean? You know what that look like? That look like this. You feel me? I'm talking about that. You feel me? It's different. Michaela, okay, 15, not bad. Then got fucked. Oh my god. Hey, yo, Michaela got her line. Nicki Minaj. By the way, Nicki Minaj is pro AI. Very unfortunate. I love how Fen sees us typing Peach, trying to be nice, and he's just like straight up ass. In all caps. He got mad. Hey, listen, for the road, I'll take it for the road. But, Fen, get absolutely fucking smirked by Michaela and I. We are your gods. Okay? Understand that. She's a pro. She's pro a lot of unfortunate things. Oh, I see. Alright, that ends it. Toodle-loo. Be easy. Yap, yap, indeed. Yeah. I need confirmation on Bryson Tiller, whether he's pro AI or not, actually. We'll see how it goes. I didn't like that one video on Instagram, though. We'll see. Alright, toodle. Bye-bye.